Yo, 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 yo! Hey! I said, hey! What's poppin', y'all? What's crackin' motherfucking lacking, man? Y'all know who it is, man. It's yours truly, man. Ice Up 84, man. We back up in this motherfucker for another live stream. I said we back up in this motherfucker for another live stream, man. How y'all doing tonight? I said, how y'all doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight, man? Everybody got good vibes? Good vibes? We chilling? I hope so. Y'all already know who it is, man. It's yours truly, man. Ice Up 84. Back up in this motherfucker, man. So y'all already know who said it. So you know who said it. You know what I'm saying? I am your host for this evening. The founder of the lounge, the chosen gem. I am he, I am him, I am none other than Ice Up 84. And I want to welcome y'all to the lounge for sure, man. Y'all could have been anywhere else, and I mean anywhere else in the world this evening, on this Thursday evening. But y'all here rocking and vibing with Ice, and I don't take that lightly. So with that being said, man, y'all already know the rules in order to enter into this motherfucker. I only require one rule, and that's that you do what? Take off your shoes. Take the motherfucking shoes off, man, before you enter into this motherfucker. It's nasty outside. I don't need y'all trampling y'all goddamn, you know what I'm saying, shoes all through my goddamn lounge. Fresh carpet and shit like that. Nah, we don't need that. So yes, make sure you take off your shoes, man, before you enter the lounge. After you do that, man, you may enter respectfully. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. Subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit the notification bell so you don't miss when I drop. Also, make sure you leave a comment in the comment section after the live. Letting me know how you feel about the content. And last but not least, man, make sure y'all share the video, man, so we can get Ice more into the algorithm. The algorithm. Whoever came up with that word, man, like, I don't know. But algorithm, the algorithm. Okay. Make sure y'all share the video so we can get Ice more into the algorithm, all right? With that being said, y'all see what the fuck we on tonight, man. I said y'all see what the fuck we on tonight, man. We on that Madden, man. We on that Madden. And so because we on that Madden, we about to go ahead and get this shit in. We about to go ahead and get this shit popping. All right, baby, let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Let's fucking work, baby. Let's work.
Everyone just about settled in for some football here at Houston's NRG Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us between the Carolina Panthers and the Houston Texans.
Ryan Fitzgerald to kick off for Carolina.
Ryan Fitzgerald all set to get this one started. And away we go from NRG Stadium. Here's Tremont Smith with the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You can stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
From the gun, Stroud. Buys time, rolling right. He can run it. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like the 40-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And it sets up a Houston first.
It's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down, that's a big bonus for the quarterback.
1st and 10 from the 41. On play action, here's Stroud. That's to his back, Nick Chubb. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
Some of these quarterbacks, Kate, I swear, it's just instinctive. Like a great running back, they just know how to buy a little bit more time and to create space to find those completions outside the pocket.
Here's Chubb up the middle. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop.
thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. First hit on the ground. It's Woody Marks. We call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Here we go. 18.
Throw here, 3rd down. Taken in by Kirk right side. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Offensive line fast.
That's another Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 20.
They run it from the gun with Chubb. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Second down now, 7 to go. Here's Stroud now. Escapes the pocket. Great work by the coverage downfield. Buys him enough time to catch him outside the pocket. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
All right, they need 7 here on 3rd down on what is the 9th play of this drive.
18. What's up? Why Tony? Tonight.
To the air on 3rd and long. That's complete. Here's Kirk. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works. They come up just an inch or two short for the first down.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it.
Oh, man.
He's keeping it. He's going for it. And he's touched as they pick up that first down on 4.
It's a gain of 2.
Okay, instead of my usual why, I'm going to ask you how. How do you stop them short on the sneak right there? And the answer, well, most of the time you can't. And you don't. And that's why they'll go to that sneak time and time again.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
Here we go. Let's go.
They give inside to Chubb. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the 1st. All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. Time for our 2nd quarter. The Texans with a chance to score.
18. What's up?
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Here we go. 18. What's up? Boys, you got this. Touchdown.
Third and long. They're going to throw. Schultz with the catch. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
A gain of only
Feet
a
and eyes,
yard.
Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
All right, so they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. Stroud gonna go on 4th down. This is complete to Schultz. And the early aggressiveness is answered. They went for it on their opening series, and the defense stops them. That's a turnover on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything. And boy, did they ever attack it.
Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. 10 black. Switch. Cut.
On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. Rob Fred, first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Got to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Set. Black. Black 40. Ready?
Hubbard again. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Red 38.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
On 3rd down, it's Young. Chased out to his right.
Ah, get that ball, man.
But a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no luck on his first look of the game. So that brings up 4th and long.
You never, ever
You
miss
gonna
an
punt
offense
this ball
like 3 and
because
outs,
you know we
Kate,
got
but you
that
really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a
You gotta
better
be
look.
smart this drive.
On
You
4th
gotta be
down,
smart.
Panthers going to turn to Sam Martin to punt this one away.
Get him a
He
Ric
gets
Flair
it away
move.
from his end zone.
Woo!
Collects this at the 32.
What you doing,
He
man?
gets his guys
Go.
a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
After this one, we're going to hit the 2-minute warning.
Here we go. 118. What's that? 19 seconds.
First down throw by Stroud. Buying some time right. Oh, look at this. Here he goes.
Go.
We've
Hey,
hit the 2-minute warning now at
shout out to
NRG.
you, brother.
And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of
Shout
1,
out to
maybe
you.
2 yards there. The Texans hoping to put our first points on the board. 2nd down now. They need 7.
Here we go. 19.
Shotgun now for Stroud.
There you go.
Slipped
Woo!
in. It's intercepted.
Might make your head blow off.
Wallace has it. And the Panthers.
Nobody respects the Carolina Panthers. But you know what? Here in Houston, Texas, we are going to, woo! Blow the roof off this motherfucker. Shout out to Ice in the Lounge this Thursday night. Let's get it, baby.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock.
Then you
from
know
the
that
43.
everything is also right.
Let's go. 33. Yellow. Cut.
Out of the gun, Young.
Ah, we got,
That's
come
going to
on,
be knocked
Coker.
away,
Come on, Coker.
incomplete.
Intended
Could
Come on,
not
Coker.
beat the defender there. So that brings up second down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry.
Come on,
Quarterback's
Coker.
fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Come on, Coker. Let's go,
After
Coker.
the
Let's go,
incomplete
man.
pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Get on this board, man.
Down. Ready.
Let's go.
Shotgun snap, now to Young.
Hi-yi!
And there's a man there. It's intercepted.
I threw that too
And the
late. I threw
Texans
that
getting back after the
threw that
turnover
too
at the
late.
29.
I threw that too late.
Intercepted. The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own
Jack, I
29-yard
threw that
line.
too late, man. It's
First
all right,
call
man.
here coming
It's
for
all
the shotgun.
right. It's all right.
All right.
It's all right. You good, baby.
What's up?
Motioning left is their running back.
We good. We good. Now we good. Sir, we are good!
Knocked away, incomplete.
I told you we ate.
Safe to say there's been an early
Let's go,
disconnect
baby.
between the planning phase and
Let's
the
get it.
execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Ball still on that 29-yard line as they come up to it.
We're
2nd
not
and
ready
10.
for that play,
Now
chat.
Carolina's going to take a timeout.
We're
That's
not
in
ready for that
seconds.
play.
As they'll meet and decide what to do on this
Hey,
second
hey,
down.
chat, we were not ready for that play.
Yeah, I'm about to put my mask on, nigga.
Right, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
Stroud. Forced out to his right.
No, sir!
Arrives right as the ball does, and the hit
Woo!
knocks it free. Incomplete.
Jeez, with
go,
each
baby.
incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost
it.
just feel this offense's frustration.
Here we go, baby. Here we
Really
go, here we
imperative
go,
this
here we go.
quarterback stay positive. Just
Here we
keep
go.
chopping away.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on
That's what
third
we
down.
live for right here, baby. We live for these times. Here we go. That's what we live for.
Air it
That's
out
what
on
we live for right here. Ah, you
Caught by
motherfucker.
Higgins. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line.
13 yards.
It's a
Call it
13-yard
grind
play.
and
That's enough
dine
for the
me.
first.
You know, they
No,
call
sir.
that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them
go.
roll the dice and continue the series.
Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 40.
On 2nd down, Marks. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
He was brought down
Offense in the
at the
hurry up here.
Let's go. Here we go.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 7.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Down, Stroud.
Ah!
Lead it to his running back. And he goes out. Just need one more
Let's go.
step there.
Let's make them
to
work,
midfield.
chat.
I
Woo!
know on the stat sheet, Kate,
On a
that shows that
Thursday
those passing
evening,
yards
baby.
that any
No
defensive
one
coordinator will
goddamn
take.
thing. We are
Understanding
here,
down
and we are here in
distance
Houston,
and that offense
and we're
short
here in a
skills.
major way. Let's goddamn go.
The only move this offense is making is toward the line, Brock. They're going for it, 4th and 3.
All right. Look the hot, look the hot. 18.
Stroud's going to throw for it.
God.
It's caught. This is Kirk. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
Texans first down.
You got him.
Stroud to throw on 1st down.
Nope.
Right back to Kirk, and he's got it again. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Houston calls it 2nd timeout.
2nd and 6.
And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
All right.
To the air yet again. It's Stroud. On the move. Headed right. He's going to keep it
Yes,
this
sir.
time. And they're
Not
not
happening
getting up
this
on
time.
this 2nd down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
Of a yard.
You know, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane, and then you're looking for that 1st down marker. He found one of the two, but the defense and that effort swarming after him, well, it denies the 1st down.
On the quick, right?
Stroud now on 3rd. Hits his running back. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. They'll take 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Let's go. Oh!
Is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left.
Intended for Dalton
This one
Schultz.
misses the tight end.
Incomplete.
And it sets up second
It leads
down.
to second and 10.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete
Ice,
this first time so
a.k.a.
far.
Ric
It's not
Flair.
like the standard they set for themselves.
No luck on first down. Here's second and 10.
Here we go. Lights up. 18. Let's go.
From the gun, Stroud.
No.
That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he takes this one down to the 10 before hitting that sideline.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and
Brother,
infields, but throwing
it's
that
getting
outward
tight in the
takes some time,
trenches.
takes some
You got a
precision,
decision to
and
make,
a whole
brother.
bunch of trust between QB
Let's
and
go.
receiver.
Woo! One thing's for sure and two things for certain. We are in Houston and we are here in a major way.
To the line. Here's third and 3.
I don't give a goddamn about that shit.
Stroud from the pistol. Buys time, rolling right. And this is going to be a Houston touchdown. The Texans get their first point to this game just before halftime. C.J. Stroud, the touchdown.
That lucky ass
Here's
shit.
Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Time of possession is heavily weighing on this side, chat. But you know what, brother? Woo! Let's go.
We'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here comes the final play of our first half.
Here we ready?
He's back to throw. He lofts one deep.
Let's go, brother! Woo! Can you feel the flame? Can you feel the funk? Woo! Brother, didn't I tell you? We're in Houston this evening, and we're gonna blow the roof off this motherfucker. Woo!
Settled in to call a long drive there, partner, because only took him a matter of seconds to go all 80 yards and hit pay dirt.
Are you kidding me? I love big plays just like everybody in the building loves big plays, and it took all of them, the guys up front doing their job, and certainly the playmakers to finish it.
They can go to the
What?
side if they put this through. And his kick is good, and what a first half that was as we officially go into the locker rooms now, all tied up.
Mario,
That's the halfway
shout out
point
to
of
you,
this
brother.
edition of
Welcome
the
to the
NFL
lounges.
on EA
Ice,
Sports. Rock and I will
a.k.a.
be back right after
the
this.
Flair, baby. Woo! Let's get it.
Kaimi Fairbairn to kick off. for
Something's
Houston.
got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're up and running once again. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half.
You
We've
know
got a
one
touchback.
goddamn thing, brother. Let's go. The score is back 0-0.
So good field position
Let's
for the
see who's the
Panthers.
real
Start
hero.
this drive, first and 10.
Let's see who's the real hero.
Young working
One
from the
goddamn
gun.
thing, brother. I'm gonna hit you across the middle like this, and I'm gonna yell, Oh, no!
Texans grab it! And they can't add anything after that recovery, partner, but they do take possession of the football.
This is exactly what you want out of your defense. If they're not going to secure the
Is that
ball on
worth the
offense,
challenge?
and they're going to give you a shot at it, go push that ball
The
loose
fuck just
and get
happened?
a body on it for the recovery.
No, I think that's worth the goddamn challenge to me, sir. Fuck we doing?
You about to challenge it?
Don't tempt me.
He fumbled that one, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna challenge. Go ahead, go. You good. You good.
Are you good? See,
No, I'm straight. I'm ready. Yeah, I ain't gonna challenge. If they call that shit a fumble, it was a fumble, man. Fuck!
Yeah.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
T-Mac, yo goddamn noodle back ass, bring your ass here, boy.
Here's Chubb.
Look.
He'll be stopped after just about a yard.
All right.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down. After that drive starts, the very minimal gain.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Here we go.
To the air,
Here we go.
Stroud. There's a screen now for Chubb. Breaks the tackle. He's still going. And he's taken down at the 30. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. Defense in a hurry up here.
And the Texans first down.
Tackles like that.
Chubb running out of the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. He's taking he brings it down towards the 10. That play good for 17 and a first down.
That is so demoralizing for a defense. You lock things down in coverage. You do everything right on the back end. You need to see the quarterback escape, evade the pressure, and get that first down anyway.
All set now. 1st and 10. Looking inside the red zone. Falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Back to the air they go on 2nd. Stroud. Into the hands of Schultz. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stuffed at the 2.
That's another Texans first down.
Chubb has the Houston touchdown. The Texans grab the lead on their first series of the half. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had to look at a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. And he just sends this out and over the end zone. So no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10.
Here we go. Ready.
Here's Young to throw. Getting out to his left. Throw is there for Jatavion Sanders. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
These QBs make it look easy, but that requires such a large amount of body control when you throw it on the move. You got to be able to get the same accuracy you would if your feet are set. Sure takes a lot of repetition to make it look easy.
And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in the game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go. Set.
Out of the gun, Young. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Not on the same page with his tight end. And it's 3rd down now.
Ooh, yeah, brother.
Falls to the ground.
Let's
You
go.
kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
On 3rd down, it's Young.
Ah. Oh, Tedman. Oh, my God. T-Mac.
I've talked to you over the years. The
T-Mac
transition
is
to the
looking
NFL,
flat.
the windows to throw
The
are
fuck is you
smaller.
doing, Bo?
3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
Oh, yeah.
He'll throw it.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
They'll turn it over on
wow.
downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Here we go.
And begin the drive to Chubb.
Hell no.
He met no gain on that first down run.
One thing I could say positive about the execution of that play,
You know what, brother?
at least he didn't go backwards.
You know what, brother? They still count the Carolina Panthers out. But we still want to blow the roof off this motherfucker. Let's get it.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Shotgun now, first round.
Hey!
Someone stepped in, it's intercepted.
But we still want to blow the roof off this motherfucker.
Take over
Woo!
field strike back to the interception and return.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Ain't no giving up over here, baby. Let's get it.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
You know what, brother? This is the perfect time in life to be alive right now, brother, because you're in the presence of the ice. And we're in the lounge right now, and we're goddamn geared up.
Check pink.
Here's Hubbard on the give. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Pounding on.
That
Let's
is
go,
simply
baby.
a stay on schedule kind of
go.
run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
Ready. Ready.
Shotgun snap now to Young.
You get that kid, T-Mac.
He's taken down at the 30.
Woo!
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's the Panthers who have it to start, coming in trailing on the scoreboard.
Let's go, brother. Yes, sir. Let's get it.
1st and 10
Here we go,
now
here we
from
go,
the
here
30.
we go.
Black block. Ready.
Counterplay, Hubbard. He's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's 2nd down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
Ready. Ready. Blue 32. Cut.
They run again with Hubbard. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
Go, baby.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down. But you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Set. Check. Cut.
From the red zone on 1st.
Oh!
Close to
No
the
one
8.
goddamn thing, brother.
Carolina touchdown.
You're in Houston. We told you once and we'll tell you twice. We come to blow the roof off this motherfucker.
Touchdown.
Woo!
So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th.
Yes, sir, I hear that. That's you, 2 up, 2 down. You just sent me a friend request.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's Smith on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
You know what, brother? It comes down to this.
Texans to the line. 1st and 10.
I don't play no damn roadblocks, bro. What type of question now? Brother, that's Randy Savage. He play roadblocks.
Nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up too.
Woo!
That's the kind of yardage. It's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
All right.
Rolling from the gun here. Chased out to his right. He's keeping it. And this is going to get him right up near that 1st down. But he's marked short after a gain of 7. 3rd down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning in Houston. Texans want to end it in regulation if they can. Third and a lone yard coming up.
Now, what's that? 18, what's that?
There's a counter.
Get his ass. Get him, get him, get him.
And he's
No,
up
sir.
to 35 yards.
No, sir. Oh, he got
Just a
that?
single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
They're set up at the 35 now. Here he is to throw. Escapes the pocket. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Forced out to
Get him. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
On a pivotal play late in this ball game.
Woo!
And that
Blow the
pushes
roof
them
off
back
this
for 3rd
motherfucker.
down coming up.
I don't know. I think it's okay. You had it, man.
On the quick, right? 18, what's that?
Here he is to throw.
Dude, come on, man. There's no reason for that dumb shit. There's no reason for that.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Well, tie game, and they want to be the ones to put this away. They're going for it. To throw.
There you go. There we go.
Picked off.
There we go.
Oh, he came down out of bounds, so that's just going to be
Here we go.
incomplete.
Woo!
And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover
Appreciate it, man.
on down.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Wish brother Randy Savage, a.k.a. Ric Flair. I told you we gonna blow the roof off this motherfucker. Let's go.
Here we go. Hut, hut.
Here's the give to Hubbard. Only finds a couple of yards of space. It's 2nd down.
Come on.
Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Eight yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
Let's go now. Yellow, 22, 10.
Setting up to pass.
Ah, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh, my God.
Incomplete, and the clock stops with 18 seconds to go. Trying to force one through there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Those are exactly the plays, Kate, that the corners in this league make their money and make their reputation. A one-on-one, and he wins that battle.
If you don't get your goddamn mind right.
Ready.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Here we go. 45, wide, hut.
Throwing now.
Oh, I didn't mean to throw it to him. Oh, you fucking kidding me, dude. Are you kidding me? Are y'all kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chat, we'll be right back. We'll be right back, chat. Let's get it, y'all.
gone through all those
Let's get it, baby.
physical reps to have myself ready for game day. Really excited just in his approach. He didn't lose that last week. He was going through those mental processes, and then for him to get back out on the field, he's chomping at the bit. Really excited to watch him today, and full speed, live, more closer to live action, so we can get those full speed reps with the guys on the side.
Yeah, Bryce ready to go.
In team periods.
Yeah, Chad. Bryce Young ready to go. Yeah, just in case somebody doubted or didn't think Bryce was going to play Sunday. Yeah. I think Bryce Young and Brad Easy told us what was happening. Yeah, I think he said, can I do it up? Shout out Sam Smith.
Brother, you know what? It's about to go down.
Coverage of the National Football League is in uptown Charlotte, North Carolina at Bank of America Stadium. Tonight we've got a good NFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Carolina Panthers.
Brother, I'll tell you one thing. You're in the bank, or you're going to rep your motherfucking zit. Woo!
The kicker, Brandon Aubrey, is out to get this one started. And off we go from uptown Charlotte. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 20.
Get my lineup right. Let's get it.
Panthers take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Let's get it.
On first down, they'll start out with Hubbard. And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? The guys picked up all of their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through, pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset right now saying, we got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. No, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
Well, you know what, brother?
And Xavier Legette, 63 yards. And the Panthers need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead.
Tell you, brother, it's ice. And they're reporting live from the motherfucking lounge on a Thursday night. And we're feeling right. And we're in the bank. And we come to rank.
Whoa! How they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one of the few guys who are as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive, he burned him, and I think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
Let's go, baby.
Right down the middle, and that makes the score 7-0.
It's no other like yours truly. Let's go.
Following the touchdown, this is Fitzgerald now to send this one away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
Oh, it looks good, brother, but it's not going to succeed. Woo!
Well, he gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Brother.
Former Tar Heel, it's Javonte Williams. And he's going to be hemmed in and blocked down right at the line of scrimmage. Looking to throw. Prescott.
Come here, brother. I tell you one damn thing. Do it for certain.
And the Panthers will
in that
take
bank.
over here at their own 14.
You were rocking with yours through the ice.
And that was one I kind of coming charge. Had a free safety just hanging back there over the middle, waiting, and he saw that ball go in the air, and he jumped on it.
And I don't know why the quarterback didn't see that. That was just your standard cover 3, which means a free safety in the middle of the field, the 2 corners, and they divide the field in thirds. But when you have a free safety with range, like a good center fielder, he can go from side to side and make plays on the football as he did there.
Come on, set, right, 97, right, 95, ready?
To throw, Young. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. He'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Let's go!
Young scrambling and able to pick up the first with his legs.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
A heavy rush, and down he goes. Damone Clark fought his way through and buried him behind the line. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. We'll get this complete to the running back, Hubbard. And they're able to get this across the 35. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Hubbard. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. Osa Odighizuwa with the effort there to earn the sack. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. The play fake, now Young. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. After 7-0 on EA Sports. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now a toss. Hubbard going left.
Yeah, brother!
It's a foot race. Touchdown, Carolina.
Woo!
Chuba Hubbard, 48 yards. And the Panthers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. So the toss play there, very effective. Looked like the defense got caught with too many men in the box.
I think you're right about that, and I really like the idea of getting him out wide, getting him to the perimeter. That way he can either turn the corner when they box the defenders inside or make that one cut and get upfield when you get help from your wide receivers taking care of the cornerbacks.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll make the score 14-0. Following the touchdown, this is Fitzgerald now to send this one away.
Woo! No one got the thing, brother. I tell you right now. You're in the bank.
At their own 27-yard line.
Big Green, you've been asking for this ass whooping for a long time, brother. And I guarantee you I got the stimulus for you now. You're next, brother.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they're in an early hole. First drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown.
Come here, bro.
Decent
Come here.
size deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
At the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's second and
We
a
ain't
couple.
worried about that, Big Bean. We ain't worried about that, brother.
Play action now, Prescott.
You needed that. How was that? That was sack.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Yeah! We're going to put one in. Hey, 47! 26!
From the shotgun, it's Prescott. Working in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Well, they were in search of a short gain on third down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
Yeah! Here we go! 40! 26!
Now a first down carry. It's Williams.
Brother!
Immediately there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Prescott. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. 2 minutes to play. First half. It's 14-0. This now a 3rd and 4. They'll run. This is Jaden Blue.
Oh, my God.
He's going to be dumped there, but he does have a first down.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Prescott down. Drops it to Blue. Complete. Great footwork, but still wrangled down before reaching the 20. 2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 21-yard line.
Go, get out there.
From the gun, it's a run for Williams. Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
Give him 10 there, good enough for a Cowboy first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
One thing, brother.
Now 1st and 10 at the 11.
Yeah, there we go. 26.
They'll run up the middle here with Blue. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Jaden Blue, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7.
That's the score. Panthers 14, Cowboys 7. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
On the set.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Shot, 17. Set.
Here is Young. Looking middle, and he finds McMillan. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Come on,
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll run on first down with Hubbard. And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down.
Here we go. Kill.
Here's Prescott. Out of his hands quickly to CeeDee Lamb. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
A gain of 14. And the Cowboy first down.
Yeah, here we go. 26.
They go with Blue between the tackles. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Here's 2nd and 7. Lamb will go in motion. They go again with Blue. And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down. Stopped at the Panthers' 32. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation.
Brandon, all things considered, They have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Yeah! Here we go!
Running the jet sweep as Prescott backs it forward. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent gain.
Yeah, here we go! Under. What do you think?
On first down, it's Blue. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. 55 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Dallas.
So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10. On the give, this is Blue. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. And a quick throw here, that's complete. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Go, get out there.
Prescott from the gun. Quick hitter here, it's complete. 2 yards on the pickup there.
Woo!
Bring up 4th down.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Here we go. We're going to 54 line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
Here we go. Here we go, 46. Hey, 47.
Desperation time. Prescott on 4th. And it's caught. And
oh, my God.
He does have first down yardage. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
Williams. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
Well, I have to think that the wheels are really spinning in their play caller's mind now. They had a little setback there on first down. They'll have 3 more shots if that's what it takes, because they've got to take field goals out of their thought process. They need a touchdown and a conversion to tie this game. What play calls does he have on that sheet?
And this ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. 4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here, and we're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Aubrey now for the point after. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
That ties the game at 14. Brendan Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Here we go.
They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown. All tied up in the fourth quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Looking to put a drive together.
Let's go. Set.
Off the play fake, Young. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
1st and 10 at the 35.
Young to throw it. And the Cowboys pressure gets there this time for the sack. Here comes 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
3-3.
The 34-yard line.
Set.
Young. The RPO, he'll keep it himself. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. Well, this defense needing a stop here. Got to have it. 3rd and 9. Young. This is caught by McMillan. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
Now that is the 2-minute drill, and it's very good. Get the completion, get a big chunk of yardage, and then get out of bounds to save those timeouts. You cannot do it any better than that.
Well, great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Ready, ready. Black 40. Ready.
A give up the middle, Hubbard. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
Partner, you get about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here.
Ready.
Now Young. Checks this down to Hubbard. And he's going to be out of bounds to stop the clock. And they continue to move a little bit closer toward that potential game-winning field goal. Now 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Ready. Set.
Hubbard is into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown. It finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL. A complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it and catch it. And he gets it done.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 21-14. Following the touchdown, this is Fitzgerald now to send this one away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone. So this ball will come out to the 30 now. This is 1st and 10. Prescott. Screenplay set up for Williams.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time, looked well for a solid gain.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same.
Let's go, baby. That's the icing on the cake. That's the icing on the cake. Woo! It's ice, so you know who fucking said it, baby.
And when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass.
We undefeated tonight, baby. Well, you know what, brother? We're broadcasting live from the motherfucking lounge tonight on a Thursday night, and we're feeling right. And whoa! Ain't no motherfucking body is gonna come up in the lounge and broadcast and try to overthrow what the fuck we got going. Let's go. Big Bean, bring your ass on here, boy. Let's go. We have a date with destiny. Let's go, Big Bean. So what quarter you in, Bean? What quarter you in? You just started? I'll wait for your bean head ass. I get my grub on because I really want to eat right now, honestly. So if you just get started in your first game, then I'll wait for you. If you're in the first quarter, you in the first quarter? Hey, chat, we'll be right back. We'll be right back, chat. Don't touch that dial. It's ice so you know who said it. All right, so we back up in this motherfucker, man. Tap in, tap in, tap in. Let's go, man. I know the vibes. Bean, where you at, man? All right, Bean. When I get a game started, I'm trying to yeah, I tried to come and holler at you. You must still be in the game.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to North Carolina and the bustling city of Charlotte as we welcome you inside Bank of America Stadium, the home of the Panthers. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Carolina Panthers. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drop.
Here we go. Set.
Now the first carry for Chuba Hubbard. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap. From the 21, here's 2nd and 9. Another run here with Hubbard. Finding room at the 35. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. A gain there of 20. It's good for a Panther first down.
Here we go.
They'll go again with Hubbard. There he goes again.
Let's go, baby. Well, you know one thing, brother. Well, you know one thing, brother.
Chuba Hubbard.
Woo!
Terrific way strike right to get this game started. Able to get the opening touchdown and do it with a long run.
Mike, anytime you can create explosive plays in the run game, you're definitely going to take it. And they're going to be able to build on those plays as the rest of this game moves along.
The extra point is up and through. Panthers will take a 7-0 lead. Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. Devontae Turpin on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The first carry for the former Tar Heel, Devontae Williams. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. It's another run here for Williams. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And I'll tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it. It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on 2nd down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the first down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
Prescott on 1st down. He'll get that to Devontae Williams. And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
Taking down back at the 50-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Dak. That's down the field for Lamb. That is hard. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
That's another Cowboys first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
They'll run. It's Williams. Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in? They'll say it did not break the play, but a real solid gain on 1st and goal. Williams trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
Lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal for Prescott. He puts it up, and it's caught. Jake Ferguson. Touchdown, Dallas.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come out with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Aubrey, good with the extra point. Cowboys come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, here's Trevor Etienne. And he'll be taken down on what will be the final play of this opening quarter. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Harris Evans on the scoreboard. And will return to Charlotte in a moment. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10.
Set, hut. Blue 32.
This drive begins with a run by Hubbard.
Go, baby.
He'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
Set, ready. Red, 38. Ready.
Young hands it to Hubbard. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Give him 10 more on that one. And another first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. A big play for the Panthers. 33 yards. Young to throw on first down. Flush to his right. Out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Yellow, 43. Hut.
From the gun, it's Young. Short one there, caught by Tremble. And he'll be out of bounds down around the 40. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a first down.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there.
Here we go. Here we go. Hut, hut.
On 1st and 10, here's Young. It is brought in
Good
to
shit.
the end zone.
Good shit, Hubert.
Touchdown, Carolina.
Good shit. Good shit, Hubbard.
Touchdown of this first half.
And that was just a great drive.
My guys
really from
came to
start
play
to
tonight.
finish, Mike, you could see the play caller just
said my
really
guys
finding
came to
his
play
rhythm.
tonight.
Mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Ryan Fitzgerald to kick off for Carolina.
Following the touchdown, it is Fitzgerald to send this one away. A return now from the 4. He'll get this
Go,
past
baby.
the 20 before he's brought down
Foul
shy
time.
of the 25-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
And if you didn't know, now you know.
Dak can throw it here on first down. Moving left. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete. He was trying to get it to C.D. Lamb. And that will lead to a 2nd down.
They do a really nice job defensively there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
2nd down, Prescott. He'll let this go for Pickens. And that is incomplete.
Now when that man out there on him, that man that they call Mike Jackson,
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends up being a wasted down.
On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he'll take this forward to the 26. No movement from the punt team. They'll line up to go for it on 4th down. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott.
I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
Fight, 97. Let's go. Black 40. Fight, 60. Set.
On first down is Young. That's taken in, and it's Rico Dowdle. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on first down.
He's out of bounds at the
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and
Out of the shotgun, Young. Check this down. That's Hubbard on the last field. And he is out of bounds at the 2-yard line.
On the double.
First 2 drives yielded touchdowns. Now they can make it 3-4-3. It is 1st and goal. Hubbard.
You should, though. Oh, my God, dude. These niggas are horrible tonight. These niggas are horrible tonight. No match. I'm about to go back. I'm about to get off this motherfucker and kick back and watch some Netflix or some shit. These niggas out here is lame tonight. No goddamn competition. The fuck is going on, man?
Had a distinct game plan. Let's see if he's going to be able to carry this thing out. And we're underway here. And again, we see a southpaw versus an orthodox. Oh.
Jaleel super aware of vulnerability in the clinch, doesn't want to let Stannone get anywhere close to that.
Misses. Comes with that straight left down the pipe and then a right up top. Oh, a strong left down the pipe by Peter Stannone.
Stannone right in the pocket.
Catches him with a right and then follow elbow.
That's one thing with Stannone. He sees his opponent is right in line for that straight left hand. And that's one thing about him. When you find a southpaw, want to go away from that straight left hand, but it looks like, Willis is walking straight to him or walking straight into it. Oof. Oh. That's the best thing that Willis should be able to do. Once they get in front of you, in front of each other, he needs to go to the left. He needs to walk to the left and walk away from that straight left hand from southpaw.
One thing Willis has to be aware of is Stannone very sneaky with those elbows, even if they get in a clinch. He'll sneak them in there. There you go. Nice strong right hand by
shots from both guys.
I'm definitely seeing Willis try to implement his game plan. He talked a lot about his coaches sort of being in his ear about that too. I think it's important to stay to that for him, and I think he's doing it.
Got a minute left here in our first round. Another left by Stanonik.
You know, Stanonik talked about the shoes, and I am seeing him sit on his punches more, BT, compared to the last fight. More power behind him, most certainly, than against Marquez.
And the fight being more the distance like I thought it would so far. Looping right, misses by Stanonik, and then he hits the straight left, his bread and butter. Willis tries some body work.
Oh.
Another left by Stanonik, and then the Superman punch.
See, Willis is right in line for that straight left hand. When you're fighting a southpaw, you want to try to continue going to that left. Continue going to that left side, away from that straight left hand.
Strong first round by Peter Stanonik in that first round.
Shout out matchmaker AJ Ariosa. I like this matchup quite a bit. Physically, you know, it's not always easy to match up a lot of these guys, but there's not a lot of film, not a lot of footage out there, and we consistently are getting great matchups here at DBX.
Yeah.
Got to figure you're looking at that game plan in Jaleel Willis about what they just faced in that first round by Stanonik and how they can adjust.
Certainly Stanonik did more, landed the cleaner shots. I think Willis needs to see
my
more
guy.
from him.
Water, bro.
Stanonik definitely looks comfortable in his first few matchups, though, in dirty boxing. Definitely has found a nice home here. Skill with those elbows, and now showing what he can do at the distance. So we'll see if Willis can turn the tide here in the second round.
Stanonik really looks to have adjusted to this rule set. He talked a lot about how his kicks, he uses his kicks to set up his hands, and I think that was an adjustment that can't happen overnight.
Brian Wright, what are you seeing from this matchup so far?
Well, you really do see the struggle with Stanonik, where he's trying to go between a boxing stance and more of a Muay Thai stance.
Yeah.
Willis is staying consistent with his footwork. When he moves, he's safer. But
So he about to break dude down.
Between upright and lower. When he's lower, he's sitting on those punches, and they're landing.
The great Brian Wright, happy to have him here with us tonight on the DBX4 broadcast. Chopping elbows there by Stanonik.
Yeah, it looks like Stanonik is coming out a little bit more aggressive this round.
Oh, another Superman punch landed by Stanonik. Oh, and Willis catches Stanonik up. He's coming inside.
Oh.
These guys marking each other up here in the second round.
They're banging.
Couple swings and misses by both of them there.
Now Willis is going southpaw. Oh! Heavy shots by both guys. Straight right hand to body. Straight right hand to
Big right
body.
lands the back of the head of Stanonik. Looked to shake him for a second.
About halfway through the second round here. There's a little shot on the break by Stanonik on Willis.
Good action, boys. On both sides.
Right hook up on top by Stanonik. They get tied up here. Willis pushes him off. Comes with his right hand as he's going to the body of Stanonik.
A lot of grazing shots, offense, sort of offsetting offense. I think someone hits a clean shot, someone hit that canvas.
This is a great matchup, though.
Chopped an elbow by Stanonik as he made his way up. Brian, what are you seeing here in this matchup as this round continues?
I'm really liking how Willis is staying on his boxing, and he's using his reach. The thing that's really nice with Stanonik, though, is that he is going from long to upright, and when he goes upright, he's letting the elbows fly. So, you know, they're both staying true to their style effectively.
Oh! Put his ass down.
Stanonik still unconscious on the canvas.
Uppercut from out of nowhere, and he hit him right in the front. Memphis, Tennessee, stand up. Wow.
He just brought down the house. The crowd is on its feet. Wow. What an absolute knockout by Jaleel Willis. Unbelievable. Medics are checking right now on Peter Stanonik, who is starting to get upright. That was a scary, scary land by him. But a pristine shot by Willis.
You know, I did say, you know, we talk so much about this game plan, right? And it's pretty rare that
Oh, fucking like, where am I? Am I in the living room? Was yo.
All right, let's take a look here at the money shot. And there you see it.
Jesus.
Absolute bullseye. And you can see the spit flying out of Peter Stanonik's mouth as he hit the canvas.
Knock him out the box, Rick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dirty Boxing. DBX4 has its moment of the night thus far.
Knock out of the night.
What a showcase by Jaleel Willis.
You know, I hope we do see Peter Stanonik back in here because I do believe this was a tougher test for him, and I do believe he has improved as a dirty boxer. But the night belongs to Jaleel Willis so far.
Let's make it official. Send it up to Michael Hansen to have our victor have his hand raised.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Wayne Spinola stepped in and ended the fight. The official time, 2 minutes and 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by knockout, Jaleel the Realist Willis.
There you go, Victoria. Great to see Peter Stanonik back with it, congratulating his opponent. An unbelievable knockout. I got to be honest with you. Wouldn't mind seeing it again, boys, at some point. That was a great fight between those two.
I agree.
Yeah. Yep. Very competitive fight, man. Until the end, of course. I mean, it was heavy. That was a heavy shot, man. I mean.
And I'll tell you what about Peter Stanonik. We've gotten to know him pretty good. It is nice to see after that insane concussion that he seems pretty sharp. Run his mouth. Oh, coming up, here we go. Travis St. John, Kevin Believe. If he featured pre-lip, let's go.
We keep talking about moments. We just had one there.
Let's get it, baby. It's ice, so you know who said it.
Tennessee, get ready for this matchup here between Travis St. John and Kevin Felipe. This also feels like one of those matchups, Jason, that just cannot miss between these two.
Travis St. John, all he wants to do is fight once a month in dirty boxing. So.
We got ourselves a great night. The crowd's still buzzing with that last knockout by Willis. And now it's on the rest of these fighters to see if they can top that, because he's got to be in the lead race for opponents right now.
You're looking live at the Link. Welcome, football fans, to Lincoln Financial Field in South Philly. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Carolina Panthers and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Ryan Fitzgerald
Fitzgerald all set to get this one started. And away we go at the length. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock. Their first play winds up going backwards. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL. But it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. On the move, headed right. His first throw is an interception. And the Panthers take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. It's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
Here we ready?
On the ground, Chuba Hubbard gets it. He gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll give the Panthers a first down.
Ready.
A gain of 14. First down.
Here we go.
Hubbard again. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instinct come to life.
Young working from the gun. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. And the Eagles get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Buys time, rolling right. Completes this one to Jahan Johnson. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. It's like you always say, right back to work for him. Getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
And they weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing, throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game. And you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Hurts now from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for Dallas Goedert there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Hey, easy, 63, 63. No touch that. No touch.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Trevin Wallace has it.
His guys take over 1st and 10 at
Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got one, we got two. Do I hear a third interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought that defenders are offensive guys with bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
Yellow, 22.
First and 10, it's Hubbard. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. You just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Here we go. 60 red. 60 red.
Off the play fake, it's Young. Rolling out to his left. He's keeping it. And he will manage a little before being forced into a slide, as that's going to chip something off this upcoming third down. So through one, this game, more for you defensive maestros out there. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return to the link right after this. We're ready to go with the second quarter. It's Panthers football. They have 3rd and 4 to start out.
33, yellow. Set.
Out of the gun, Young. Complete beyond the marker. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. Shotgun snap now to Young. Chased out to his right. Running right side by McMillan. And he's tackled for a short gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Let's set up the screen. It's Hubbard. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Well, that was great timing. Great timing by the big fellas to get out in front of that screen. You could see it coming. Running back has the lineman in front of him to clear a little space. It was all about his athleticism after that.
Down. Ready?
He's going to throw it. 3rd and 2. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack brings the offense to 4th down.
A loss of 8 yards. And it's 4th down.
Panthers calling on Ryan Fitzgerald here to attempt this field goal. It's a 38-yard look here.
38-yard attempt.
It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. And it's the Panthers with it on 4th and 10. Ryan Fitzgerald lining up for the field goal. It's a 38-yard look here. And they don't get the kickoff, and that's going to back them up 5 yards. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. On comes Ryan Fitzgerald and the Panthers field goal team here on 4th down. It's about 43 yards for it. Fitzgerald sends this through. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Now Fitzgerald on to handle the kickoff. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot. First and 10 from the 41. Motion man left is Brown. First down throwing for Hurts. Escapes the pocket. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
No, sir.
He was looking for A.J. Brown there. So it's second down coming up.
It's been plays like that that have kept this game scoreless, and they can't execute. It will continue to do so.
After the incompletion, they come up on second and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect with Dallas Goedert. So they're left facing third and long. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
On third down, it's Hurts. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now they're staring at fourth and long.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
Three straight passes have hit the ground, but here we go. They're going for it on fourth. They'll go. Hurts. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. First and 10 from the 41. Now it's Young. That's caught by Hubbard. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Working quickly here.
22 needle. First and 10.
Ready? It's Young to throw here on first. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
The play clock runs out. This will be a delay. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit zero. The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call is going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap.
might be the future, but Billy's coming to remind him this ain't the Olympics. It's dirty boxing. In our co-main, Brian Battle, the ultimate dog, all gas, no brakes, up against Nick Corey, smooth, dangerous, and ice in his veins. This one's a chess match with sledgehammers. Somebody's hitting the floor. Then we got the vet, Francisco Trinaldo, a legend who's fought them all. Still sharp, still mean. He faces Nayanesh Ayman, a wild striker with nothing to lose. Old school meets raw chaos. That's a dangerous mix. Next up, Montavious Ware. Born in the grind, built for pressure. But across from him, Alexander Shane, a sniper. Ruthless and cold-blooded. Both men fight like they're starving. Don't blink. This one could end before you know it. And to open the main card, Michael Garcia versus Levi DaCosta. Two heavyweights who throw every punch like it owes them money. This is raw violence. No dancing, no games. Somebody's going to sleep. Nice left hand. This ain't for points. This ain't for talk. This is for pride, pain, and power. Welcome to Dirty Boxing Championship 4. Welcome to war.
Nashville, Tennessee, DBX4. Unbelievable action all night and just getting started here as we have 5 fights coming up here. Our main card going to get set for action as we're all set for our main card here in Nashville, Tennessee. Boys, it's been an incredible night so far and it's just getting started.
It's just getting started, man. I'm just excited for this main card. Like I said, crazy knockouts within this prelim. I'm just looking forward to seeing this main card what it looks like.
Jason Anik, the highlights have been filled these last few minutes, these last few fights. We'll see if we can continue it.
I'm a broken record talking about dirty boxing, but the proof is in the pudding. Look at the smile on Berto's face. We can't get enough of this. I can't stop thinking about the realists. I mean, how about that uppercut? Unbelievable. And this main card is just absolutely stacked. And unless I'm mistaken, Brian Battle and Gable Stevenson making walks, and come on.
We still got a lot of action. We cannot wait to see the Olympian back. Getting in action. He's continuing this fight career right now and doing it in this kind of a setting. But man is doing it against a very confident Billy Swanson. Cannot wait for this main event.
Yeah, Billy is coming, man. He definitely feels like he has a lot to prove tonight. He has a big guy, like I said, in Gable Stevenson. But he's trying to come and try to make a statement tonight.
Having that doubt, though, has really, really fueled him so far, Jason, in the lead-up to this. Everybody expects Gable Stevenson to walk through him, but he's saying, hey, I'm the guy with experience. I've been in this. This guy's just walking into my sport.
Yeah, everybody maybe except Big Sexy. An enormous opportunity for him. Been training for 10 weeks. You can be sure he's going to be ready to go tonight. And he's not going to be surprised. He may shock the world, not going to shock himself.
Well, we're going to send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen, with an announcement here for our crowd here at the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we resume the action here at DBX4, we ask that you join us in mourning the untimely loss of Arthur Jones with a moment of silence.
us here right now, you're seeing the crowd getting a video montage for the loss of Arthur Jones, brother, of course, of John Jones, tragically taken from us. Really, really unfortunate event here, guys. And so some honor here at Dirty Boxing. Of course, John Jones, one of the co-owners here, but remembering a brother who meant so much to him.
Just devastated, you know, and I've gotten to know John Jones a little bit. My brother John Anik, UFC broadcaster, has gotten to know Arthur pretty good. Arthur had a heart of gold, and it's just a devastating loss for the MMA community and the football community and the whole Jones family. Our deepest condolences.
Deepest condolences, sure.
It's got to be nothing that can be quite like losing a brother, somebody you're so close to. I mean, it's unspeakable, and so we're hopeful that something like this, everybody can remember a little bit of what Arthur meant to John, meant to the sporting world. Of course, the Jones family, an incredible family with great athleticism and accomplishments, but their bond was really something special, guys.
That number 97 is donning this canvas tonight. I took a step in there, and man, that hit me hard. I tell you what, though, we will be forced to flip the switch back to this insane night of fights that is creeping on us right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is going to be an incredible night here. It's already been an incredible night. The crowd here giving their love to the late, great Arthur Jones. As Jason mentioned, his number dawning in the Dirty Boxing ring here tonight in Nashville, Tennessee. Let's get to our matchups here tonight as we transition to the action. And we do have an exciting night here coming your way. As you see here, the man everybody's here to see is Gable Stevenson, the Olympic gold medalist. He's taking away his superpowers, only striking, but he's going up against big, sexy Billy Swanson in a 5-round heavyweight main event. Brian Battle making his return after a great debut at DBX 3. He's getting set to come back here at DBX 4 against a tougher opponent in Killshot Nick Coring. Francisco Trinaldo takes on Nainish Iman, who Dirty Boxing has been wanting for a while, and he finally has gotten the opportunity here at DBX 4 to make his debut. We got a couple Tennessee boys, Montavious Ware taking on pretty boy Alexander Schenk in the featherweight division, and then two heavyweights to get going in Mike Garcia and Levy DaCosta. This is going to be a heck of a main card here, boys. Cannot wait for all the action that we got. It has been unbelievable. If you guys are just joining us, give me a little set of the rules here, Jason, on Dirty Boxing for those who are...
So you see them on your screen, 4-ounce gloves, just like the UFC, 18-foot ring, nowhere to go. No hugging, which was a new implementation this year. Haven't seen any tonight, but if you hug, a point will be taken away. 3-minute rounds with an optional bonus rounds. Conditional ground and pound. You've seen examples of that tonight. You can ground and pound, but you may not post, you may not put a knee down. Both feet need to be standing. And as you well know, no grapplings or submissions, elbows and back fists not allowed. Excuse me, are allowed. Wow.
We got ourselves a great night ahead. We're glad that you joined us here from Nashville, Tennessee, our first venture into Music City as we bring you the most disruptive combat sport on the planet.
Yes, sir.
My name is Michael Garcia, and I'm fighting out of San Bernardino, California. I've been fighting for around 15 years, give or take, training, but competing for a year. What does it mean fighting under Dirty Boxing rules? I love it, honestly. It's something to get used to because there's no, like you said, there's no excuse, there's no time for error pretty much. And you just gotta be aware at all times.
My name is Levi Costa, and I'm here to fight out of San Diego. I've been fighting all my life since I was six years old. I think I'm different from anybody from here because I work really hard. And I know where I come from, and I know where I want to be.
The reason why I do it, I feel is what sets me apart. I do it so my little brother, rest in peace, will have hanging around my neck. It's a blessing, and this guy helps me stay focused.
Let's get this main card underway, boys. We got the heavyweights to start us off here tonight on the main card. And this one just feels like a matchup that's going to be electric to get this building rocking for this main card coming up here, Jason.
steps in the man, Levy DaCosta, for his sophomore appearance in DBX. Huge win over Chase Sherman. We talked about that a little bit. Such a powerful striker. He's fought 6 times in bare knuckle. In his first bare knuckle fight, broke both his hands. This guy's very happy to have his fist protected. And I would argue of all the fighters we've seen make a reoccurrence in DBX, this rule set might make this guy the happiest of them all.
One of the things that's been fascinating, Andre, so many guys who've been fighting for a long time, getting a chance to do something in a new sport, give you a new sense of life. Like, as a fighter, you do something so common, getting a chance to do something new, it kind of re-sparks you in the gym.
Yeah, it just gives you just a new spark, a new burst of energy. Like, I'm just so happy just to be in the building, just to watch all these competitive fights, these explosive fights that we've been seeing tonight. So I'm looking forward to this main card.
The Pitbull getting some of the finishing touches there, but this is a big-time matchup that he's got. Because we got 2 guys making the quick turnaround, Jason, from DBX3. They wanted right back in there to showcase their skills for the fans.
Well, and also fascinating, both guys coming in off wins, right? So certainly there's some things you heard Michael Garcia, who we'll see come out in a minute, talk about his brawling and how he wants to box more than brawl. But even in that first round for Mike Garcia, in his first fight, did some good things brawling. So I think making adjustments after emerging victorious will be key for both guys.
The Pitbull enters his way into the dirty boxing ring. Gives a little love to our ring announcer as Michael Hansen, as he's ready and set to go. Looking dapper with his vest tonight. Here you come, Big Mike. Michael Garcia making his way to the dirty boxing ring.
Enter Big Mike. When we met Big Mike about a couple months back for DBX3, he didn't have a nickname. He's like, everybody calls me Big Mike. Well, I think Brendan Tobin has stapled that as a permanent nickname. I've shaken a lot of hands in my life. I said last thing, nobody's shaking my hand as hard as this dude. I love talking to him and hearing sort of his retrospective look back at his first fight. I think it creates great when you can look at stuff like that so acutely. I think it puts himself in a great position to make the proper adjustments tonight.
Well, here's the interesting thing about this one, boys, is he says he wants to fight a little less reckless than the last time.
Yes.
And we've seen tonight, the guys who have their game plan, it has executed and led to a big-time finish.
Yeah, some of them. So like I said, I want to see how Big Mike is going to execute tonight. You know, we spoke to him at the fighters meeting. He said he wants to use his range, he wants to use his distance, and really try to be a lot more of a smarter fighter in there tonight. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to execute. It's a little bit of a different feeling once you're up under those lights and you see this type of crowd. You know, like I said, hopefully he can stick to his game plan.
You walk in and you see this crowd, this energy, right up on top of you here in the Pinnacle. What a venue this place has been so far tonight.
It really is, and juxtaposed to the hangar in Miami, the elevated seats, that's a view of the dirty boxing ring I don't think has been seen before.
There's no bad seat in here tonight. There's no bad seat in here tonight. Everybody's able to see the action up close and personal.
It's been unbelievable. Big Mike, he doesn't go between the rings. He doesn't go between the ropes. He goes over it. We'll get to a little look here at our tail of the tape for these 2 heavyweights, the second of our 3 heavyweight matchups here tonight. There you see them both at 1-0 in the dirty boxing ring. Michael Garcia at 30 years old stands 6'3", weighing at 224.5 pounds. He's got a 77-inch reach. Levy DaCosta, 39 years old, 6'3", weighing at 247.5 pounds. He has a 73-inch reach, so Garcia with a 4-inch reach advantage. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen, get this main card underway with the heavyweights.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Pinnacle here in Nashville, Tennessee, this is DBX4. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the DBX heavyweight division, sponsored by Timepiece Trading. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Dan Mergliata. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks, he's standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 247.5 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0. Senhoras e senhores, vindo de Teresópolis, Rio de Janeiro, Brasil, Levy DaCosta! And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks 63 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 224.5 pounds. Returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of San Bernardino, California, Big Mike, Michael Garcia.
Dan Bergliata, our referee.
Luis Acosta just loves it when Michael Hansen introduced him. Sorry, go ahead.
This opening main card bout brought to you by Takedown Shop, the official fight gear of Dirty Boxing, and we're underway.
Let's see if Garcia is going to be able to stick to his game plan like he said. Use his range. Use his reach. Try to put Costa in a bad position tonight. And another thing, we have another southpaw versus orthodox. Let's see how this is going to play out.
Hit left, Costa.
They got tied up quick and right to those elbows that Michael Garcia was familiar with in his last Dirty Boxing bout. Acosta with a looping left that doesn't land. Oh! Straight right gets through by Garcia. He goes to the body on DaCosta. These two get tied up, and then a little shot on the break there by DaCosta on Garcia. Oh, the left lands on top.
Garcia is coming in with a lot of pressure.
Straight right down the pipe by Big Mike.
Big Mike is walking this man down. Which I don't know if he's sticking too much to his game plan. He's shortening up his range here. He's walking his man down. He's walking the shorter man down tonight.
Yeah, definitely less wild than he was in his last fight.
Okay.
And just as you say that, we get a little bit of a scramble.
Garcia's won 4 straight overall.
Nice
Dirty Boxing.
But I would love to see Garcia work behind that jab. Because he does have the reach.
That was a strong body shot by Garcia. DaCosta wanted to get something back with his left. Oh! As they're tied up into the corner. Bergliata breaks him up. No hugging. In Dirty Boxing, keep the action going. Got the right referee for the job to handle these big guys in the ring. Nice shot by Mike Garcia. Gets out of the way of those big hammers from Levi DaCosta as he gives a little smile walking him back to the ring. He knows he got out of the way some fire.
Garcia, he's still not using his reach like he needs to. He needs to be staying behind the jab. Even though he's walking the shorter man down, he needs to stay behind the jab, and everything else will come from behind that. You need to keep your opponent busy, just like that. Just like that. Keep your opponent busy.
From your mouth to his ears.
Definitely. Make it difficult for him.
Oh! Nice shot there by DaCosta on Garcia. And then a little spinning back fist attempt after he eats a right hand by Garcia.
Garcia, it really was almost a useless. We really did start to work out that jab.
He needs to work behind the jab. I mean, you're walking down the short opponent. You already have the aggressive nature. You already have the reach and range. Use it. Use it. Stay behind that jab and keep something in your opponent's face. And keep him busy. Keep him busy. So you can come back behind him with something heavy. You know what I mean? At this point, he's just he should be throwing that jab right.
Number 2 underway between these heavyweights.
Right there, he should be throwing that jab right now. He needs to be keeping the constant. There you go. go. Keep Acosta busy with that jab. You have all that reach. There you go. I guess the person in this corner must have been telling him to stay behind that jab. Because he's coming out jabbing this go around.
A little combination from DaCosta to retaliate, but nothing too clean there. Send it over to Brian Wright. Brian, what are you seeing here after round one between these heavyweights?
I'm in 100% agreement that he's...
Got about a minute left here in our second round. Little body shot lands for Garcia.
Good body. There you go. He needs to be staying behind that jab. He needs to be throwing that right hand down low. And up top.
Superman attempt there by DaCosta.
So at DBX3, Michael Garcia finished his opponent early round 2. Lenny DaCosta went the distance with Jay Sherman. So if this goes in with third round, perhaps DaCosta has an event. If this goes in with third round, perhaps DaCosta has an event.
Well, he seems to know that, how to pace himself well in these rounds. He knows he fights in those little bursts.
Yeah.
Lets Garcia come to him a little bit. Doesn't burn himself out.
Good right hand to the body.
Brendan, I almost feel like with that hugging rule implemented, there's almost been no hugging. Almost a lack of hugging, just keep the rules in place.
Just all action.
Nice shot by DaCosta there to close round number 2. We're going to take these heavyweights, see if they go the distance or finish it here in this round, but take a little look back here. So you got Montavious Ware, Tennessee's own. He's getting set for his dirty boxing debut.
I'm excited for Andre Berto to watch Montavious Ware live because this is probably as pure a boxer as I can think of that's come across the dirty boxing.
Well, they have to do it against the DBX vet, Alexander Shank, who was at DBX 1, got himself a decision victory, and he's back in his home state to put on a show for his fans. Getting set for this third round here in the heavyweight division. Welcome to all those here for DBX 4 from the Pinnacle in Nashville, Tennessee. We got Gable Stevenson and Big Sexy Billy Swanson coming up later here for you on our main event. Brian Battle is going to be taking on Nick Coring. But first, the final round between Lenny DaCosta and Big Mike Garcia.
Oh.
With that strong chin of his. that potential. Garcia getting the advantage so far. Right hand lands for him. Oh, spinning elbow attempt.
Berto, what type of emotional letdown can these guys have, thinking they've finished their work for the night and then having to get back up again?
I mean, you got to get up for it, man. It's the fight game. It's the fight game. You got somebody in front of you who's trying to take your food. You got to go out there and get it. And I want to see Garcia cut off the ring if he wants to put that real pressure on Costa. As you can see right now, he's really just following him around the ring. He's making the situation a little bit tough. If he can cut the ring off, really bring that pressure like he's bringing now, I think it'll be a different type of fight.
Stiff jab lands for Garcia on DaCosta. Works his way in. Little burst here by the Pitbull.
Oh, good
elbow. Follow-up elbow by Garcia.
Have to think if Levy has anything else left, he's got to start getting real aggressive here because Mike Garcia is certainly landing more in this final round.
Especially since he dropped in that last round, he's really felt like he's had the momentum swing in this fight, extra round and all.
And I believe Garcia really could stop this fight if he was able to really cut the ring off and really get the Costa like he needs to instead of walking around the ring following him.
Garcia lands up top. Sides it up DaCosta. We're in the final 10 seconds of this bonus round. I feel like trying to close the show here. Oh. Wow. Unbelievable action by these two giants. What a showing by these two. Going the extra action, trying to find a decisive winner.
Certainly think Garcia did enough.
I would think so. It feels like he's had the momentum ever since he dropped DaCosta, but it was a close fight. I mean, those bursts are very hard to score, Jason. So I would think that he's going to get his hand raised here soon.
And your point's kind of interesting, right? Because the judges really can't look at that knockdown at the end of round 3, correct? As you're judging this one bonus round.
You have to be dominant. It's one of those things. You have to look at this and be like, hey, absolutely. It's not just a straight boxing match where usually you knock a guy down to straight 10-8. You got to have some judgment there. And Bergliata let it keep going. And so that's why we ended up in our bonus round. Sitting here looking like we're trying to gather our scorecards here for that extra round.
Yeah, but Garcia looks like he's the pressure fighter.
Yeah, he's got the jewelry back on.
Yeah, he got the glass.
Go out.
He got the glass jewelry back on. Like a walk in the park for him.
You know, he's a former training partner of Dominic Reyes, and sometimes that high-level gym experience really does translate when you get to these spots. I'm sure Levy learned a lot in this spot, did a lot of things well.
He's had some tough fights already in his dirty boxing career. And obviously at heavyweight, you know, you're trying to elude those shots, you're dishing out big punishment. No shame in what the Pitbull brought here tonight, but it does feel like we're leaning towards Michael Garcia going to 2-0 in his dirty boxing career. Looks like we do have an official decision now as Dan Bergliata gathers the fighters to the center of the ring. Michael Hansen has our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after our sudden death fourth round, we go once again to the scorecards. And our first judge scored the fight 38-38 score of the fight, 39-37 and 38-37, both for your winner by a majority decision, Big Mike Michael Garcia!
There you have it. Big Mike with a big win, Jason. What a performance. We got to see. We are having a night here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves some big-time finishes. We got decisions. We got bonus rounds. It's all happening for us here at DBX4 in Nashville. We got our guy rolling out there. Schmo, what do you got for us?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with the man with the hand, Platinum Mike Perry. We finally went to a sudden death here in Nashville. Big Mike Garcia got the decision. What, do you agree with that or what? Oh, my God. The first fight to start the main card in Dirty Boxing. Every fight has been main event worthy tonight, but that one, to start the main card, those heavyweights were so technical and so devastating, so dangerous. That fight was immaculate. It was incredible, and you know, may the best man win and stuff. Garcia did a great job. He came back. He fought hard. He got a big knockdown in the third round. They went to a sudden death, our first ever sudden death here at Dirty Boxing, and it was an incredible show. I'm so excited. And earlier tonight on the prelims, we saw Big Ben Tuna. He got the job done, and then we saw that uppercut land from Willis. It's been a great night here in the Music City so far. So far, Willis has the knockout of the night. I mean, he's looking at that bonus right now, but we got 4 more fights coming on this main card, and these guys are coming for blood. Dirty Boxing's not playing around. We are now the fastest going combat sport in the game. You better believe it. Let's go. We'll catch up with you lately. Platinum Mike Perry, guys, back to you.
There you go, the electric chief violence officer himself, Platinum Mike Perry. As our incredible night here in Nashville, Tennessee continues in the featherweight division. Montavious Ware getting set to take on Alexander Schenk. 3 rounds of action. 2 of Tennessee's own about to step in the Dirty Boxing ring and put on for their home state right here in the Pinnacle. What a night it's been so far. And there you have them. The Olympic gold medalist putting it all on the line tonight. Gable Stevenson making his way into the building. 5 rounds of heavyweight action if they need that many in the main event. And there you go, big sexy Billy Swanson. He knows everyone's counting him out, everyone's doubting him. He don't care, he's ready to put on a big display and make a statement here tonight when the world is counting him out.
You said we've seen a little bit of everything tonight, and I've been dying to see that sudden death situation, so I'm glad we got one of those under our belts. Hope y'all are enjoying it on Dirty Boxing 4 live from the Pinnacle here in Nashville. Electric atmosphere.
Oh, my name. My name is Montavious Ware. I'm fighting out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been fighting my whole life, but I started boxing when I was 12, and I started MMA in 2020. I just feel like I'm opening up to a new style. When I hear that bell ring, all I think of is war, and just an animal. When I get in that ring, I ain't really trying to prove a point because I know what I can do. So I'm just want to give the crowd a good show and show my talent. My name is Alexander Schenk. I'm fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee. I've been training in MMA for about 10 years. I've been doing karate since I was 8. I'm 24 in boxing for, I don't know, 9 years. I'm the best here, man. I'm just here to prove that I can beat anybody, anywhere, any way. Don't let this smile fool you. I'm still the same creative I am.
martial artist. Very active fighter. We talked about his win at TBX 1. That was back in March. Unanimous decision win over Tristan Galasham. Flipped to page, turned, fought in LFA back in June. Did lose unanimous decision there. But you hear him talk about the karate since he was 8, the MMA for 10 years. Boxing a little bit new for him. This matchup's going to jump off the page because boxing is anything but new for his opponent.
No doubt about it. And I'm sure both these guys got some fans in the house. You know, when you're fighting in a place so close to home. We talked about that pressure early, Andre. You got the fans, and I'll tell you what, the hometown fans have had some good showing so far tonight. Andrew Stewart, Jaleel Willis. Real good showing for Tennessee's own so far here tonight at TBX4.
Yeah, the hometown boys are definitely putting on the show tonight. The hometown crowd.
Well, you know, and Mike Perry has talked about MMA fighters have a chance against boxers by making it dirty. So you have to make Alexander shed gear. That has to be the modus operandi. You can be sure he's fully aware of the challenges Montavious Ware presents.
And then we see Montavious Ware get set to make his way to the dirty boxing ring and making his dirty boxing debut.
There he is, Montavious Ware. You know, I asked him if he had a nickname. He didn't have one. What do you think of Montavious Beware? How about that? See if he likes it. Anyway, we talked about 4-0 as a pro boxer, all the finishes in the first 2 rounds. His last fight back in September, I watched it in its entirety. Absolutely insane display, uppercuts, body shots. Kid really seems to have all the tools with those 2 hits.
He seemed very focused, too. I mean, like they talked about, he reunited with his trainer, got serious with that. He's running up the mountains here in Tennessee, trying to get those extra workouts. You know, those extra times to try and push yourself as a fighter, Andre. You get to a certain age, like, do you feel like you got to make a certain pivot point in your career?
Yeah, from time to time, I think it's great that he's definitely making a shift in his career. He's trying to take things to a whole nother level. I think that he got with his coach now. He's running mountains here in Tennessee. And he's really just trying to take his game to a completely different level now. So over here, we'll see how that's going to play out here in the DPX ring.
By focusing on economic tech lodging and trade, I built my city along a major trade route, collecting tolls from caravans. And those funds let me expand, upgrade, and eventually control a key waterway. Once I became the richest kingdom, raising an army was a breeze. And that's how my power skyrocketed.
That's a load of... Get to the back of the plane and don't disturb my VIPs ever again.
Crossplay, now available.
Reach. Alexander Shank, 24 years old. He's one of the tail of the tape. Montavious Ware, 23 years old. Comes in at 5'8". He weighed in at 149 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Alexander Shank, 24 years old. He's 1-0 in dirty boxing. 5'8", weighed in at 151 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Getting after it here as we continue this main card. Let's send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen. Make this one official. Get this one going here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 rounds of dirty boxing at a catch weight of 150 pounds. Sponsored by Takedown. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Wayne Spinola. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Official weight 151 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of Nashville, Tennessee, Alexander Pretty Boy Shank. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. Official weight 149 pounds, and he steps through the ropes tonight to make his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, Montavious Ware.
to you by Timepiece Trading. For all your dueling needs, the official timekeeper for DBX.
Well, looks like he's coming out as a southpaw in his first round.
Here we go. And I got to give it out to Montavious Webb for the greatest here tonight. And cracks him early with a hook up top. Oh, you can see that swift head movement that he's got. These boys are going to be moving fast tonight.
Definitely see that good boxing skill that he has already. He has great boxing IQ. From what I can see, he has great stance. He's moving slick. He's showing us a few different looks and a nice range that he's keeping his opponent. There you go.
Big time left lands from Montavious where he drops.
Looks like he's going to try to finish it. There you go.
That's it.
That's the big difference. There you go. Looks like he's going to finish it. Hey, look at that.
He grabs the legs. He should be allowed to reset here.
Let him reset. But where?
Montavious Ware has come out and made a statement early in this fight.
Ware is coming.
Hands up.
Straight left hand by Ware. And there you go. When you have your seasoned and experienced boxer in there, he's able to see everything that's coming. He's able to counter everything that he sees in front of him. He's making it look easy tonight already.
Showed a lot of toughness in that spot too.
Unbelievable. Those hands were lightning quick.
Wow. Where? Sharp.
That was an impressive showing, Andre.
That's what I'm saying. If you come in here, you have a nice seasoned boxer in here that's sharp, that knows what he's doing. He can make it look as simple as that tonight.
The thing that was, I mean, he had such an understanding of the rule set. The follow-ups were impressive.
Yeah.
And we even saw some spinning elbows, spinning up elbows in the arsenal.
Yeah.
He had it all working for him tonight. What a showing by Montavious Ware. Take a look at some of his handiwork here.
Sharp. Knocks down that right hook. A little bit of ground and pound. Came straight at him. Working him. Keeping his distance range. Went down to the body. He knew what he had in front of him. Left hand, right hand. It was easy play because his man was right in front of him. Went down to the body. Up to the top. Made it look easy. Boom! Another straight left. His opponent didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do. Where was in front of him? He looked sharp, man. He looked sharp tonight.
And the credit to Alexander Shake looked like he wanted to continue, but the body said no. The heart said yes, the body said no. The referee stepped in. Let's send it up to Michael Hands and make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Wayne Spinola, intervened and ended the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 36 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Montavious Ware.
So, big stage here for you tonight at DBX4, and man, did you deliver. Talk to me, brother.
Feels good. Feels that I'm ready to go.
Unbelievable showing. We saw maybe one spinning elbow out of you, but what do you think of the rule set?
I love it. No elbows.
All right, we're going to get this kid opened up a little bit. You said you had no nickname. I came up with a nickname for you. Montavious Beware. I'm telling you. Andre Berto was super impressed ringside. Talk to me. You think we can see you back here?
Yes, of course.
So what's next for you? You got anything on the books, or we can see you maybe at DBX5 coming up soon?
I'm not DBS fight.
I tell you what, this kid's a star. We'll get him going on the microphone. One more time for your winner, Montavious Ware.
Hey, short with the words and short with the action. He was great tonight. He let the whole of his fight and did his talking in the ring, Andre Murto. And I just heard from the powers that be, they want him back on a multi-fight contract. This young man was excited to get his pro fighting career really off and running. It sounds like Dirty Boxing's going to want him back as many times possible to put on a show like that in front of your fans here in Tennessee.
Man, sharp, man. He was able to, like I said, like implement some of the other moves to, like I said, the DPX. They just put it all together, man. He's sharp. He's sharp.
Montavious Ware just let a lot of people know.
But a lot of people don't know this tonight. Sure.
Certainly did. I don't know if he likes Beware, though, Jason. I don't think he likes it. I'm good at the Ware buns because we got Khalil Ware on the heat. We can go Warehouse. We can go Werewolf for Halloween. That's what we got to go with. I'm telling you, whatever it is, when you fight like that, you don't even need a nickname.
Man, the kid was like a buzzsaw tonight, man.
He really was.
Wow.
I wake up every morning and I combine 2 tins together. So I always have 40 in it because I don't want to be without it. I mean, it's in my holster, part of my tactical gear. But for example, I flew from Europe yesterday or 2 days ago. It was a maybe 9-hour flight, and I did probably 30 on the plane. I felt good, really good, because I had time to enjoy it. There are certain times I'll be working or totally distracted by something and I won't be using enough ALP. But when you're sitting in the airline seat flying across the Atlantic, it was just ALP after ALP after ALP. I was chaining out. And by the time I landed at Newark Airport, which is an atrocity, I was in such a good mood. I basically floated through customs. I didn't have global entry, but I was so elevated by ALP, they just let me through. They literally said, Mr. Carlson, welcome back.
What a show it's been tonight so far, boys.
So were you guys coming up with new nicknames for him as well?
I was just stealing a bunch from
the Buzzsaw. I'm telling you right now, I come from an MMA background, so when I saw this kid Montavious Ware on film this week, I knew you'd be blown away. Andre, you are.
Like I said, he came out sharp before I understood the type of look that he was bringing, but the fact that he was supposed to, like, he came out like he came out, and then he was able to implement all the other little tactics too, the elbows, things of that nature, man. The kid is young, the kid is fresh, fast, strong. I think he's the future.
Well, let me tell you, we go from the youngest fighter on the